Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. I literally just realized I'd never made my go live tweets, or skeets, or whatever you want to call them. But hello, 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 hello. I'm going to, I guess, be doing that live. How are folks? How are folks? So yes. How many are folks? How are folks? Pickles the little dill. Hello, hello, hello. I hold on. I need to hold myself back from doing the hellos too early. It's poor discipline. It's poor discipline. It requires patience. It requires patience on my part. That I do not have. That I do not have. Let me fiddle around here for a second. So I was, it's so hot outside. Oh no, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I have not gone outside today. I woke up at like 3:30. Yeah. I mean, there's a pretty good movie about that. Sunshine, starring Cillian Murphy, is pretty good. I enjoyed that movie quite a bit. We watched it on the Discord a while back. I mean, Cillian Murphy is just generally a really good actor, and it's such an orange movie. It's a real masterclass in the use of color palette. So the plot of the movie is that the sun is getting dimmer. The sun is dying, and humanity has managed to make a bomb. That may be able to kickstart the sun up into a higher level of temperature. May be able to kickstart himself into a higher level of temperature, and that's what they're counting on to save humanity, because everyone is going to die otherwise. Yeah, and it's Cillian Murphy and Chris Evans. I pretty much like almost everything Chris Evans is in. I think Chris Evans is a really phenomenal actor. I think his ability to play just a little obnoxious shit is like some of the best in the business. I think it's kind of funny that Pekon Neko, it has a very limited color palette. It's very, very deeply orange the whole way through. It's a very, very orange movie. And it's they're very aggressive about the use of it. And it is something of a, you can tell, there's also like some use of like doing like the really heavy like orange blue contrast that was such like a thing in that era, in the aughts. It makes Garfield look like Craft-esque. It makes Garfield look weak and cowardly. It's a movie about the sun. It's a movie about the sun. Hello Nando. Thank you. Everybody, check out the Nando. It's his birthday today, and he's about to start a birthday stream. Or if he hasn't started already, I will be joining him. So if you stick around long enough, you will inevitably wind up at the Nando birthday stream. But For the moment, it's almost certainly a better stream than what I'm going to be doing today. So check that out. Nando is a good friend. I adore Nando. We've had some very good collabs together, and we're going to hopefully have another very good collab today. That is my hope. That is my hope. But yes, happy birthday, Nando. Happy birthday to the Nando VT. I just realized that I failed to do the main thing I like to do for people's birthdays, so you will get it late, Nando, but I will make a calligraphy for you. I forgot to do it in advance, and I should put your birthday down in my calendar somewhere. Still, it's kind of my thing, and I'm embarrassed that I forgot. That's foolish of me. That's foolish of me. But as people have probably seen, this has been a pretty bad mental health week for me, so I am extending myself a little bit of grace on that front. I am extending myself a little bit of grace on that front of, as insofar as I have, insofar as I have that to give to myself. Insofar as I have that to give to myself. But yeah. How are people doing today? How are people doing today? How is everyone doing today? Peko Neko is melting. Peko Neko is melting as they go into autumn down in Santiago. Yeah, hello Peko Neko, hello me, hello Seribot, hello Blosfazar, hello Tag Barrel Storage, hello Pickles the Little Dill, hello the Nando, hello of course to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. Hello Pyromancer VT, and thank you for the follow, thank you for the follow. A kindness to have you here, a kindness to have you here. Oh, I have listed myself as playing Dark Souls. Huge storm here. Huge storm. Wow, it is, we had rain last night, but it was just like the pleasant kind that made it like nice and calming. I don't know what that's about. I do not really have an explanation for why that is such a thing. My mind wants that to be primarily a question of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Cultural learning. Like, we get told that it's calming over and over again, and therefore it becomes calming to us. That repeated exposure to that makes that happen. But I don't know. I don't actually know for a fact. I don't actually know that for a fact. I can tell you that I'm nowhere near finished with it. I started reading a paper that I'm really excited about so far that attempts to do a quantification of the effects on of slavery on the Pompeian economy. Measured in terms of like what is the contribution of slaves in Pompeii as of 79 on the Pompeian GDP. I am genuinely really interesting. I am genuinely very interested in this one, especially because it's like the Roman economy is an actual like Smithian economy. There's a lot of people who attempt to explain economic growth using Smithian terminology for economies that are not Smithian. Our economy is not Smithian, or I should say, our growth is not Smithian. Did you know that humans are overpowered at smelling rain? I did not. I did know that we are really good at it. But I didn't know that we were noticeably better than any other animal, because I generally assume that humans tend to have weaker smell than other animals. That's generally been my assumption. But I'm really excited about this one. I'm really excited about this paper. We are better at smelling rain than even sharks are at smelling blood. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Because, like, humans don't have particularly good olfactory sensors, all things considered. Like, I should say relative to other animals. Our olfactory sensors are very good compared to a lot of things, and from a chemistry standpoint, the human nose, it still stands out as like an actually really good detector from a chemistry standpoint. We have not made artificial noses that are better than human noses. We have made artificial eyes that are better than human eyes in a million different ways for like a century, and even then, like for military purposes, the Mark I eyeball is still the best sensor for many, many purposes. Rain is also nice for drowning out tinnitus. Honestly, Pyromancer, that might be part of the reason why it put me in a good mood last night, because my tinnitus has been acting up. Also, thank you for the first time chat. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I try to keep it cozy and easy. But yeah, I did not know that. The human nose is... I used to work in chemistry, which is a ridiculous thing for me to do. And, human olfactory sense is extremely sensitive to geosmin and is able to detect at concentration as low as anywhere from 0.4 ppb to 5 ppt. 5 ppt is ludicrous. 5 ppt is ludicrous. That's insane. That is insane. That is like a syringe in the ocean levels of concentration, folks. You do not understand how absurd 5 ppt is as a level of concentration. That is ridiculous, Nando. That is extremely silly. Why do we have that ability? That is so silly. That is... What are we doing with that? What am I doing with that? That's ridiculous. All I'm getting out of that is like a brief sense of joy from like a rainy Sunday. Like, it's so ridiculous. Farming sense, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Nando, I wasn't questioning your source until you said it that way. Now it sounds like you're using like a Encyclopedia Dramatica or something like that. You've now made the source suspicious. Like, it wasn't suspicious before. I was like, I know Nando. But now it's like quality guaranteed. I'm like, now I'm like, oh, hold on a second. Hello, Wande. How you doing? When do you go under the knife, Wande? Wande is sick. He needs the big drugs and the little knife. But yeah, broken the back of it, no knives. Okay, that's crazy. I still think, I think that's, wow. I am impressed. I was talking to you just yesterday. But no, being able to detect anything at 5 ppt, like, reactive sensors, like direct chemical reactive sensors, not even like indirect light sensors or, let alone any like nose type sensors, are not like up to the task of 5 ppt. 5 ppt is completely insane. That's nobody needs that type of detection. Nobody needs that type of detector. Nobody needs that. But yeah. Q1. Okay, of this year? Q1 this year? That's very recent, too. That's also very crazy. That is also very crazy. I'm gonna have to tell my dad about that, because that's completely insane. Send me a link to it, or just link it in chat. Just link it in chat if you've got a link to the article. Because even just the abstract would be useful here. Q1 2007. Hello, Blue. I mean, obviously it's always Q1. Yeah, like today is still Q1. Hello, Beautiful Angel. American Society for Microbiology. 2007 Q1 nose. Society for Microbiology. Geosmin? No, this is definitely not the right thing. Send me the link. Send me the link, or like the or the publication number, because I just want the abstract. I want the abstract for that, because my dad will really appreciate that. My dad that would be something my dad would think was really super interesting. He might have already read the article, but he's not really much of a microbiologist, but he does do some research science. Did some research science. Pretty far out by smelling the outside air. That's genuinely impressive. That's genuinely impressive. I struggle. Excellent. Thank you, Nando. Thank you, Nando. I may get started kind of early on the Dark Souls. I know I delayed like 2 hours yesterday, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like moseying. And if I want to take a break, I've got multiple breaks enabled. I've only used one of like 5 breaks that I've earned so far. So I could in theory just ride breaks until I go over to Nando's, and that would be fine. Let's go on over. Interesting. And gaming. Gaming. The weather seemed fine to me today. So 11 hours, 11 minutes, 56 seconds, and level 13. A much worse ratio than my previous 6 hours, level 6 at 71 hours. So I thought about this overnight. This was part of the reason why I was kind of glad to take the break while I'm off. One might. I wouldn't.
My, that's a rare ember you have there. I've seen one of those before. I could produce.
Sure, I don't know how much longer we're going to be playing this, so...
Thanks for that. You've made a fine decision.
Okay. You mentioned thinking about something during a break yesterday. That's that is very, very vague. I don't know. Hello, Kairu. I am sorry you have come to the wrong place for that. This is not going to be entertaining. This is going to be slop. Interesting. So I don't have the right thing for reinforcing the one weapon I actually wanted to reinforce.
Don't get yourself killed.
Has it been much of a struggle? I feel like I've had it... I've got an idea here. It's going to require a bit of a run. Oh yeah, definitely, Blasphazar. Definitely. Definitely. Definitely, I'm definitely feeling better than I was yesterday, but, like, still, like, my enthusiasm is still, like, very, muted. Still very reduced. Let's see. Yep, that is what happened. Nando has it.
Oh, medical.
Oh, I screwed up here. I was planning on buying that. Oh, that's extremely useful from my perspective. And...
Come again.
Yeah, that would be how I would describe it, was that the process has been largely a process of, disappointment. Okay, whatever. Lol, I shouldn't have repaired things. Oh well. Yep, that run is, that run gets to remain good. Was a 9 out of 10 experience up until that point. The question is, what now? Well, here's a question. I should put this as a... Sorry, why is my quick action like this? Oh. Why is the quick action bar... Why did it remove polls? I want polls. That's like the #1 thing I want in the quick actions. I don't want clips here. I don't want raid channel. I don't want... There we go. Okay. Oh. No, Kyra, that was not a problem. That was not a problem. And no Pyro, so the restriction, Pyro, is that I am blind. I am playing the game without any prior game knowledge. Vote goes vinted. Pyro, you really are sick. That doesn't mean anything. So the question on this poll that I've put up is, currently I just list the number of kills, and I don't list the bosses I've defeated. And that has put that is like a non-trivial factor in me not fighting enemies. Is like I just don't fight enemies because I don't want to modify the kill counter. And yeah, Pyromancer. Again, I was playing completely blind, so it means that I played the game for almost 80 hours before I knew that leveling up was in the game. I played the game for 80 hours without touching anything having to do with spending souls on anything. Yeah, or at least how to. I didn't know I didn't know where souls came from or how to get them. So I was having a grand time. I was actually having a really great time treating this like it was like a puzzle game. I was actually having a really good time, and it turns out the game is not, in fact, an avant-garde puzzle game. You are making less sense than usual, Kairu. It's okay, I know that you are very sick. And incoherence is fine. Incoherence is fine. That's what people have said. That's what people have said. And it's less a matter of, like, whether or not that's okay, and more... I was enjoying playing an avant-garde puzzle exploration game. And then it turns out that's just not what the game is. I was playing a fan game that was much better than the actual game. Yeah, yeah. That is awful, Kairu. That is awful, Kairu. I am sorry. I am sorry. Why are polls like this? Change it to boss list? Okay. 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 There it goes. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I think so too. Size 40? No, size 30. Let's go size 30. Size 30. Is that too small? That looks too small to me. That looks too small to me. I'm going to put it up to 35. I think I was actually level 12 or maybe even lower when I beat Quellegg. I think I was 12 actually. I think I was 12 when I beat Quellegg. I think I was 12 when I beat Quellegg. Quellegg Rice Krispies. Yeah, I beat Butterfly last night. I beat Butterfly last night, before logging off. That's where I got the Divine Ember from. I do not enjoy the Butterfly. Granted, playing as an avant-garde puzzle game like that. Whoop. All right. Well, my ranged weapon is sword. Oh, Scribbles, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I saw that this gave me one more attunement slot. So I wanna... 21. Okay, so that's how that looks. Hello, iPop. Hello, iPop. Thank you for the sock. Thank you for the sock. And hello, Scrimbles. Hello, Scrimbles. How are you doing today, Scrimbles? Neat. That's neat. That's neat. Okay, Force actually might turn out to be a very useful piece of gear for what I'm doing. Neat. Those guys are annoying. It said that in the description. It said that in the description. It said you can use it to deflect arrows. It said you can use it to deflect arrows, so... It's Nando's birthday. Be nice to him. Be nice to Nando. Hold on a second. You forgot about the main character moans. Yeah, the main character loves to moan. Loves to go, ugh. Yeah, it's a letdown. It's a letdown, but... And these guys are more of a challenge. I feel like I'm letting people down now. I feel like I'm letting me down. Yeah, us Americans have never heard of Nando's. Oh. Lol. Well, so much for my plans to try to get enough to level up. I don't know. Yeah, I've never had Nando's before. I don't know what the deal with Nando's is at all. It's entirely abstract to me. Well, those 1,000 souls are gone forever now. So I killed those small fry for absolutely nothing. That's what I get. That's what I get for breaking from tradition. That's what I get for breaking from tradition. That's retrieval 0. Well, how do you know it's better, Nando? How do you know that that what you have in Portugal is better? You do not, in fact, know that. The lack of leggings, yeah, I mean, it causes me to not have the nice dodge. Not have the nice dodge. I didn't wear armor for most of my playtime at all. See ya, nerds. ran out of time before the con. The Nazgul cosplayer who just had a little bit of fun in the bathroom at the con. Portugal seems like a lovely, lovely place to me. Yeah, screw it. Hello. Whoop. Nope, let's get the fuck out of here. And... whoops. Got stuck in the subway door and rip. You need to go to Portugal? Excellent. Oh, I need to mark that down. I forgot to. I am behind the times. I'm behind the times. That'd be 98. That'd be death number 98. To let his fell bees complete the aesthetic. Yeah, true. So true. Funny. Goofy way to do things. Yes, they are Pyromancer. A lot of people haven't gotten that, but yeah, they're historical dates. They're historical dates. 1648, Treaty of Westphalia. 1644, the fall of the Ming Dynasty. 622, the Hajj. 1076, I believe, is Hastings. So on and so forth. Portugal's a skater's paradise. I did not know this. Did not know this. Yeah, thank you, Pyromancer. Thank you, Pyromancer. A lot of people have been like, why are these, why don't you use even numbers? I'm like, these are even numbers. I actually don't think any of them are odd. Oh no, 1069 is in there, and that's odd. That's Wang Ansha. It's Wang Ansha. Wang Ansha is such an incredible character. Like, genuinely one of the most fascinating and incredible characters in all of human history. No, not really tag barrel storage. 1325, yeah, 1325 is an odd number. It does not. It was, I chose dates, so I chose a rough number range for how much I thought a redeem should cost. I kind of like chose a range band for it. And then I pinned them to dates that I wanted help on remembering. 1001 and 999 are not dates. Those are because I thought it was funny to have tall be one more than 1000, to have the difference between tall and small be +1 -1 from 1000. It could have. The only time I can think of for an outlawing glasses situation is, is the Khmer Rouge. Khmer Rouge, I should say. I should say Khmer Rouge. Okay, I dodged that way too early. I pre-dodged. They're all years. They're all years. They're all years. 1325 is burial Tutankhamun, by the way, because he was buried with almonds. There is a connection there. Tutankhamun was buried with almonds. It's some of the oldest archaeological evidence we have for unambiguous use of almonds. So that's why I made the almond redeem. Yes, you do need to leave. You do need to leave, Nando. You will see me later. You will see me later. And people who stick around will see Nando eventually. So be prepared for that. Once again, happy birthday to the Nando. Okay, so that kind of tells me a little bit about the range of it. The range on it is pretty low. The range on it is pretty low. Okay. And yeah, that's kind of how I decided those point values. Was I kind of went for like rough point values based on like what I thought they should be worth. My next one, I've got a redeem that I'm going to be adding soon. That's going to, I think, be 378 for Adrianople, because it's a redeem that I want to be relatively cheap. The big redeem is also not based on a year. The really big redeem is 99,999 points. Do not redeem SAR. Redeem Bob. 1325 is BC. 1325 is BC. That one's BC. The rest I think are 80. I think everything else is 80. There's just a lot less like specific dates attested to in the BCs. As much as I am like a Bronze Age history guy, like a Bronze Age and Roman history are like actually way more my thing than modern history. There's just a lot fewer things happening in there. And annoyingly, like, we get a lot more dates if we're willing to go, like, really modern. If we're going to go, like, late modernity. Just because of the way the historical records work, right? But, like, 2,000 points is kind of an expensive redeem for my size of channel. Ow. Okay. I'm stuck. That's a problem. There we go. Got unstuck. Okay, I'm still pre-dodging too early. AD does limit. So the super high redeem I've got that's death number 100 on this save file. The super high redeem I've got is 99,999 points for hydrates is my most expensive one. Yeah, I have. I still don't understand what's happening in that fight at all. Gargoyles is completely overwhelming to me. So I'll go back there at some point. Maybe. Maybe they're optional. I don't think they're optional, but maybe they're optional. Yeah, hey, and hello Scaldy. Hello Scaldy. Hello Scaldy. And yeah, I mean, there are... Other channels do have really expensive redeems like that. It's mostly a matter of, like, how frequently do I want certain things to be redeemed? Yeah, that's the most I have it disabled right now, Pyromancer. I have Hydrate disabled right now because we've done Hydrate relatively recently and I don't want to do it again. Anytime soon. Yeah, Hydrate gets disabled pretty frequently. Like, I've got it set to auto disable after like 4 hours of stream, I think. I think like 3 or 4 hours it auto disables, no matter what. Ow. I shouldn't say no matter what, but if my scripts are working. But when it is, and I also really don't have it enabled right now, but I used to have end stream at 100,000. Oh, hey. I wasn't expecting you to follow me there. Usually you don't. Usually you don't follow me there. Alright. Alright, let's get back to it. Let's get back to learning. So I'm dodging way too early on a couple of the attacks. So that's an educational thing to know. It's stuck. Okay, there we go. Got in. Ow. That was way too early. The calligraphy I used to have redeemed for calligraphy. That was around 2,000 points, I think. And the I changed it over to a bits redeem because I'm like actually relatively professional at calligraphy. I currently need to shake the rust off a little bit. Because I've been playing Dark Souls so much that, like, I'm either basically, like, playing Dark Souls or sleeping the last couple of weeks. Because it's been a subathon, right? And if I have, like, any time off of that, it's like, I'm exercising, cooking, and working on my other job. Like, things that just, like, need to happen no matter what. So I haven't been able to really do things with community nights. I haven't been able to work on my calligraphy, etc. But, like, I am actually, like, not right now. Not right now. We just started. I am not currently frustrated. I am annoyed at how long the boss run is to Sith. But other than that, yeah, I had end stream at 100k because that was amusing to me. And then I added a hydrate redeem at 1 point fewer because I thought that was funny. And then I felt bad about the fact that I was doing such like a joke redeem for such a high number of points. So the hydrate redeem is actually kind of a big deal now. And then I removed the end stream redeem because I was like, I don't actually want to do that. And as a rule, I don't do things I don't want to on stream. I am pretty devoted to the idea that I just do things that I want to on stream. Not 100%. But, as a rule, I pretty much stick to my guns on that front. Yep. Ow. Huh. Yeah, they're not really good use of redeem slots, I don't think. They're not ones that I'm particularly a fan of. Malord is great and I refuse to change my mind. Malord is awful, but it's also funny. Malord is awful, but it's also funny. I don't, I wouldn't say I don't respect it, but I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's unwise. Ill-recommended against my judgment, etc., etc. Yeah, I might. Well, for the Malord, I'm just gonna do a shot of it. I don't think that's a big deal. Oh, wrong way. I mean, it's basically a matter of, like, to what extent are you self-harming, is my understanding. If I need to double-check it myself, but it's, like, basically to what extent are you self-harming? No drinking games connected to shatter games. Alright, yeah, and this is not me being forced to or anything like that. It's just me showing off a piece of my heritage, a piece of my disgusting, disgusting heritage. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. And I'm in Almond. Thank you. Thank you. No. If Ratmost is here, she's probably laughing. Okay, there, got that right that time. Okay, that didn't work. And that didn't work. Too late. Too slow and too fast. Is it really all that high res? It's a good redeem. It's a good redeem. I like this redeem. If I was really, really devoted, I would, I would have it, I would have it, like, have a little mouth animation that, like, it, like, opens up and, like, have that rigged up, but, I don't know how to do that. So I don't. You get a much cruder approximation. You get a much, much cruder approximation. And goodbye, folks. And what the densest nut is? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm assuming you just mean in terms of, like, grams per milliliter density, that you're not meaning, like, energy densest. I don't know what either would be. Nuts in general have extremely high energy density, though. That's always, PNG to almond to open the nut every time. I mean, that's functionally what I was talking about. Okay, we are going into ads. I am going to not fight Sif. I am going to put you guys on the fan art gallery, and I will be back in a few minutes because I want to stretch and use the bathroom. Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. I'm back. I am back. I am back. I am back. Yeah, sometimes people do refer to the like the nuts, like the meat of the nut. That's a true thing. Like like you can also refer to like pumpkin meat, right? Uh uh I was thinking just the flesh. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I can tell you that calorically, yeah, peanut butter is quite dense, which is a damn shame for me, the guy who is trying to lose weight and is an American who loves peanut butter. Drives me. It does make my life a little bit more challenging. I've never had Tagua ivory nut. I've never had that. I've never had that. I've never even heard of that. Meat. Learning new things every day. Too slow. Too slow. Calling it peanut butter nut meat. Yep. What you make vegetable ivory out of. Oh, interesting, interesting. I did not know this at all. How many more times can we fit nut into a food name? Good question. It's a good question. I don't think that nut milk is already funny enough. How much milk could a nut milk nut if a nut milk could nut milk? Nutritious nut milk, yeah. Exactly, exactly. Exactly. Let's see, I want to make sure I don't go too far to the right while I'm here, because the place I'm trying to go is like right over here. Goodbye. Hello, Pekon-Neko. You good, bud? You good, bud? Are you still melting? That's pretty awful. That's pretty awful. That's pretty awful. This is kind of annoying to me because Quelleg is enough of an annoyance. Like the difference between this and Quelleg is like I am like losing my muscle memory during the course of the run back. I'm like not learning nearly as much as I should. Oh, okay, too slow. I've spent a lot of time looking for one Toho. Ow. Okay. Interesting, interesting. 105. I do have... I mean, in general, I found the fights in this game to be pretty boring. I do have this thing. Opens basement of Watchtower and Undead Berg. I think I've done that. I think I've done that one. I could go back to the Undead Berg, but I think I have done... I think I master keyed that one. Let's go over to the Undead Berg. Hello, Mura. Hello, Mura. Hello, Mura. How you doing, Mura? How you doing? I feel like a non-trivial problem for me is that I've already played Fury, and this game just feels so much like poor man's Fury. It's kind of like, in terms of the combat, like in terms of the environment and FURI, it's incredible. It's so good. Yeah. I might not be making it, bros. Okay, hold on. We're about to get into the Undead Berg. Oh. There we go, we're fine. Yeah, no, Fury rocks. I like Fury a lot. See ya. Wait, are you coming back? Oh, crap. Genuinely was not expecting that. I may have made my life quite a bit harder. Okay, are you the watchtower? Oh, okay. Okay, I was curious. Nope, I put the boss list in the top left. I have not beaten gargoyles. Burst is so... The last phase of the Burst is so tough. Burst is such a cool fight. Burst is so cool. The Burst is so cool. I've never beaten the game on Fury. I've only played the game on Fury. I actually have not even beaten the star in Fury. Oh. That's a letdown. Well, I guess I can go... I remember this from my last playthrough. Oh! The star, I can understand that. The star is like a mess. I don't think the star was my least favorite fight. But it was definitely far from my most favorite fight. The green guy, that was probably the one I liked the least. The one where it plays Lorne. Probably negatively influenced by the fact that I thought the Lorne was the least interesting, musically. Yeah, I did not like his music. I did not like his stage visually. I don't think it was anywhere near the hardest. I think I mean, obviously I didn't beat Star, so like Star obviously has to be the hardest one from my consideration, but Sword and Board guy was fine. I thought Sword and Board was fine. I liked the meditating guy. Probably. I liked the meditating guy. I liked the Burst. I liked the Angel a lot. Oh no, wait, the Sword and Board guy I liked a lot. I thought I mixed him up with the big sword guy. The big sword guy I was less enthusiastic about. The guy with the ore. The one that's just like all blocking. You know what? The all blocking guy I thought was a pretty fun fight. Yeah. Bleh. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a sign that I am, increasingly uninvested. I guess it's a sign of my, my lack of creativity and ideas. I mean, I might. I said it's on the schedule, though. I follow through on my schedules. I follow through on my schedules. Like, I know it's, like, a weird thing, but, like, following through on my schedules just, like, makes me less anxious. Like, my weeks are, like, really miserable if I don't, like, do what my schedule says. It's just much easier for me mentally. Curious. Yep. 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 I mean, this is, you know, I stayed in spoiler. I stayed spoiler-free for, you know, 80 bajillion years, and, this is my wages of that, right? Right, like, this is the payoff. Is that... I'm more saying, like, I could have, made everything a lot better, by just... like... reading a description of what the game is about. Like, reading, like, a one-sentence summary of this game could have avoided, a lot of problems. The previous run, got bricked because of durability, Pyromancer. Previous run, I, died over 300 times to Quellegg. And all of my weapons were broken, and that's why I started a new run. Ow. Yeah, maybe, maybe. Maybe. That'd be funny. I am playing Prepare to Die Edition. I am playing Prepare to Die Edition. Which I am mostly playing because it's what I already had, right? Still learning how that force thing works. Force has a very short range. It looks like you can't throw people off of cliffs. It's a bit of a shame, but I understand. Yeah, and I'm not part of the 60 FPS cops, right? I'm not part of the frame police. I am. You can probably already tell if you are new here or not that I am pretty sluggish as a person. I am pretty sluggish and sloppy in my inputs and reactions and everything like that. And so the like going from like 20 FPS to 60 FPS in like any game doesn't really change my abilities at all, because like I am absolutely just not able to take advantage of the higher FPS just as a matter of like my muscle and cognitive capabilities. I usually can't even tell. Okay, and come on, Sif. Party time. It's your birthday. Okay. 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 Interesting. Interesting. Not sure why that one got me, but it did. Oh, okay. I mean, I want to keep force on because I want to keep the shield on because this run is so long. Ow. There's a part of me that's wondering if I should do catacombs again. Because Catacombs I liked. I think Catacombs has been my favorite area of the game so far. I definitely haven't done everything there, by any stretch. Let me through. Excuse me, sir. And Force might actually like enable me to explore New Londo better. I think I know most of what's in New Londo, and it's not particularly remarkable. But and Murrow, you're the one who likes the Bony Boys. You heard me. Alright, let's... fair enough, fair enough. Lol. Didn't even see it coming. Didn't even see it coming. Alright, alright, alright. Workout time. Workout time. I think it's thighs. I think I am going to do squats. Yeah, I'm gonna do squats. Alright. 10 squats, each leg. Left leg first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 1. Now 2. Now that's the left leg, I should say. Now right leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Give me a second to get back. Thank you very much. I like working out. I like working out. Tag, I am definitely not the highest strength streamer, because at the very least, Alpine is much stronger than me. I'm just doing bodyweight squats. I'm just doing bodyweight squats. Because one-legged bodyweight squats, but still just bodyweight squats. Dang, sometimes he just gets me. Lol. I think that's the second time that guy's ever killed me. Yeah, I'm not really doing like super big strength training. Yeah, they usually sometimes they're called pistol. Sometimes people think pistol means something like way more hardcore than what I'm doing, so I'm like kind of confused. I am not really my actual exercise. The thing that I actually care about is running. So I'm not really doing like lifts that will get me particularly strong or big. I am doing lifts because they help me with the muscles that I have to worry about injuring while I'm running. That's kind of, Yeah, no, I mean, and running is my favorite. I love running. I love running. I didn't love running for a long time. I spent like 20 years not enjoying running, like 20, 30 years just like not liking running. And then like I got an anxiety disorder a few years ago, and now I love running. Because like the only thing that like really works for my anxiety. Yeah, the best workout is the one you actually do. Is like that's like the big thing I tell people. Like I love running, and I really recommend that all streamers have some form of exercise that they do regularly. I like running. I am happy to help people learn about how to run and talk about my experiences with running and like what's realistic and how to like make sure you do it safely, etc., etc. But if you hate running, I don't care. I'm not going to advocate for people to do running that I hate. I am going to advocate that they, like, if you prefer to lift, if you prefer yoga, if you... Honestly, I would still recommend cardio above lifting or yoga, but I would recommend... But, like, swimming or biking or something that gets your heart rate above, like, 150. That's all I am... That's the only thing I'm really advocating for. And thank you, Mura. Thank you, Mura, for the vote of confidence. This is a kind of nauseating fight right now. Oh, boo. And specifically when you're in that area there, that it's like a real problem, right? That's like... That's the part where it's like really rough, is when you're in... As if she runs off into like what I am calling like the back right of the arena. Hello Ryan. Hello Ryan. How you doing today? Woke up, drank coffee, fell asleep. Incredible. Incredible. Incredible order of events. Right there. Is there a reason Sif's story goes like that? I've got no idea. I like it a lot, Pekko. That was by Exocorpse. Exocorpse is amazing. Exocorpse, I love Exocorpse. All of my emotes, I only have 3 emote artists so far. Noted is by Virgosarian. My Noted is by Virgosarian. My almost all of my other ones are by Exocorpse, and most of my animated are by George Chungus. So like the tank is by the tank and the stress are both by Exocorpse. And so like you can tell that I just like did the animations on like with the Twitch automated animations. But the rest of the animated ones I think are all by George Chungus. I love my emotes. I love my emotes. Yeah, I'm working on Sif. I like Sif alright as fights go. I feel like I have some concept of what the heck is happening. I mean, it's a thing from, what's it called? I know it as the thing from Armored Core. Right, in Armored Core, it's consistently like, in each Armored Core game, the Moonlight is just the best laser. The best beam sword. And... Huh. Yeah, I don't quite get it myself. Is it like a... Hold on, let me take a look here at something here. 'Cause I think it might be a Japanese reference, like a cultural reference. Moonlit, that doesn't tell me anything. I want to know what it's... what is the Nihongo for it? Give me the kanji. Give me the kanji. It's going to be like Suki something, right? It's going to be Suki, Suki something. I don't think it's going to be Gekko. I don't think it's going to be Gekko. Here, let me take it. Yeah, what's up, Tohu? Look up 5 Swords Under Heaven. LMAO, that's, Tenka Goken. Mikazuki. Okay, that might be it. But what is the tell me how they say it in Japanese. Tell me how they say Moonlight Sword in Japanese. This doesn't tell me anything. Oh wait, nope, found it. Furu Moonrai. Oh. Oh no, that's from Soto. Okay, found okay, I found a Japanese website discussing this. Hold on. They're literally spelling the word moonlight in English. This is infuriating. I'm sorry, this is so annoying. I'm sorry, I need to pull this up. This is so goofy. This is so goofy. Window grab. Moonlight to wa, like they're just calling it moonlight in English. Boo. What did it? Okay, well. So it goes. So it goes. I thought I was going to learn something interesting. But yeah, they just seem to like it. What I thought so. Well, it was in Romaji there. It wasn't even Moonlight. It was just in Romaji, Moonlight, in that article I was just looking at. That forums post, I should say. Yeah, thanks, AI. English cool. Yeah. 英語のクールですね。英語ではクールの文化です。So, chat, read any good books lately? You think it's a reference to Mikazuki? That makes sense to me, right? Lol. Ow. Okay, yes, that does what I was hoping for it to do. I recommend it, Pyromancer. I recommend it. And your name suggests that you stream, and I highly, highly recommend that if you're like streaming and gaming, that you have like a book, an actual book that you read, not necessarily quickly, but just as like an art form that is not looking at a screen. Right? Like, I genuinely think that helps with mental health and sleep. Like, to just have some space outside of what you're doing streaming. I mean, I would say comic books acceptable. I would say posts are not, because like you want to read stuff that has like an intended, like somebody put like real thought into how they're going to finish it. That I think is actually important. That I think is important. I mean, Hitchhiker's Guide is honestly an awesome one. I haven't read Hitchhikers in a long time, and I've been thinking about revisiting it. Hitchhikers is good. Douglas Adams is like a... I know that you're new here today, Pyro. But for other people who might not have heard this, my other job is I'm a nonfiction editor. Yeah. Okay, still learning what I can get away with. Let me turn over to block at that moment. Okay, that works. Okay, I'm slowly learning this fight. Oop. Bad dodge on my part. The 360 spin is the one that I seem to have the most trouble with. I tend to dodge it too early. Oh, so, hello, Mix. Hello, Mix. 111. And yeah, I was just kind of making the case, Mix, that for content creators, for us streamers, I think it's actually really important to like, I think reading a book is actually really good for us streamers. Like, just like having a book at your bedside that you read a couple of pages before you go to bed. Like, something where somebody put in the thought and time to edit it and have an intended finish for it, and that isn't looking at a screen, and that isn't about content creation or gaming. I think that's really worth having. I think that's really worth having to give yourself like a little bit of variety in your media diet. Yeah, I didn't think I would get you disagreeing with me at all on that one. Like, I did not think that would be something that you would find at all controversial. Hello, Gamma. Welcome in. Yeah, I would say Murakami's protagonists tend to suck. Yeah, I think comics are fine. No, it's less about non-visual media and more about something that isn't just like... that isn't like gaming or streaming related. Yeah, we were talking about Murakami. Mix was talking a little bit about Murakami. I think Murakami's protagonists tend to be just absolute assholes. I'm actually not like a huge fan of Murakami. I think my last Murakami I read was 1Q84, and I just kind of didn't like it. I've read like a couple of his other books, and I think some of them are pretty good. The one about the Dolphin Hotel I thought was pretty good. But like he is pretty absurd. He is not Kafka. No, he is not Kafka. He is not Kafka. Never read me so soon. I'm usually okay with books. I think people have probably heard me talk about, like... Yeah, the reading in translation is, like, an issue. I remember one of my more recent book clubs within Nari, we talked about Banana Yoshimoto's Kitchen. And Kitchen's a great book, but, like, there's a lot of moments in it where, it felt like the translation was really letting me down. And, like, it was enough that, like, I wasn't sure about, oh, hold on. Dang it, should have blocked. 112. 112. Yeah, I can imagine that. I've been, so the fiction book that I cracked open yesterday to start reading is Hong Kong's Greek Lessons, and Hong Kong is Korean. Hong Kong is Korean, and, oh, you have read it? Okay, I've read The Vegetarian and Human Acts, and The Vegetarian is one of my favorite books. But, like, Deborah Smith, I think, is such a good translator. Like, I'm genuinely wondering if, like, she is elevating the work in the translation. Because, like, the books are, like, so beautifully written, and I don't know how much of that is, like, is true to the original Korean and how much is, like, additive in the English language context. Whoa! Like, okay. Okay, I'm gonna time this. 11 minutes and 21 seconds till the next ad. That's the timer I'm using. I'm gonna time this. What does an efficient boss run look like? I can believe that. It only has, like, a 3.2 on Goodreads, which is, like, firmly cemented my belief that Goodreads is full of complete lunatics. Like, The Vegetarian's incredible. Easy recommend from me. I think The Vegetarian might have the most relatable protagonist a book has ever had for me. Which is not normally something I rate typically super highly, but, like... Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, the internet is full of lunatics. So true. So true, bestie. Yeah, Vegetarian's an easy recommend. I remember I was, like, when I was moving a few years ago, I, like, picked up my copy of The Vegetarian off of the shelf. Well, just because it was, like, part of the moving process to, like, pick up things and move them around. And The Vegetarian, like, I just, like, looked at, I was like, oh, what's this like? And, like, I was, like, 20-something pages in. I was, like, 20-something pages in. Oh, interesting mix. I've never done that. That's an interesting technique. And yeah, Mura, sorry. Sorry, I hang out with Zoomers these days, so I'm picking up Zoomer lingo. Hang out with Zoomers like you. I have to torment you somehow, Muro. So it's about 2 minutes for me to do the boss run. Oh, I have to torment you somehow. Owie. Okay, so I can get an attempt every couple of minutes. That's not too bad. Yeah, I always worry about that, right? That like maybe I'm being like screwed over by the translation. I think about this particularly when I'm reading like mangas and stuff like that, because oh my god, so many manga, like I've talked about this many times on here. Like Chainsaw Man did a normally has pretty good translations. But like I am still so mad about the die panel, the Shinet panel, because it just illustrates to me perfectly how like there's this belief that people have that Japanese isn't truly a separate language, it's just like an encoded form of English. And like it really gives truth to was it Seneca who said if you only speak one language you speak none? Yeah, no, it's a problem. It's like I was using a Roman right there, like yeah, I don't think you could get a 1-to-1. I don't think so. I don't think that's a reasonable goal. And you see it all the time with manga that are like it's actually worse with the professional translations than the fan translations. I tend to find I prefer the fan translations for this reason. Like the professional translations are clearly like you can smell the fear. You can smell the fear in somebody's in the translator that they're like, oh, like, how do I know that my how like my audience is going to like revolt, right? My audience is going to revolt if like if like I'm not don't translate the sentence the same way every single time. It's translatrix, yeah. You can also get a better interpretation. You can get a worse interpretation, yeah. I think that like making it more mechanistic really hurts you. I think that like the oh dang it. Whoops. Mistake on my part. Mistake on my part. Good translator can get a good approximation. Screwed up on that one. A lot of Japanese media translators aren't entirely fluent in either English or Japanese, and sometimes they produce really good stuff, Mix. Sometimes I've been impressed with some people. I remember reading a translation from Japanese by a Malaysian who was like attempting to use British and Australian slang in their translation, and it was delightful. It was really fun. I don't know how accurate it was, but it was very funny. I thought it was, yeah. Well, I think in a certain way, I think it's a level of goodness that is preferable to, like, machine slop. I will say I've seen very few dubs that I thought were all that good. Yeah, FFT. FFT is a good example. And I'm just starting to think about things that had like better dubs than subs. The only ones that I ever hear about people really invoking are Bebop, Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. That's like so bad it's good as like I actually can't. I actually don't really enjoy watching Mystery Science Theater very much. Okay, it's not worse. Yeah, that's the one that I've heard the most frequently invoked. There's the one that was about the train robbery. that one, people tend to invoke the English dub a lot. But I also thought that the Japanese was still really good. Bakano, yeah, Bakano. Bakano's dub is very good, but I also thought the Japanese voice actors did a really, really good job. Particularly with Isaac and Miria, right? Which is like the part that people are invoking. Like that's the part people are talking about. Is it Isaac? No, Miria. Like I thought the Japanese was phenomenal for that, but I do get why people like the English one. I do get why people like the English one. Which is interesting, Pyro, because in general, the quality of English language dubs has been improving pretty considerably. Mostly because the quality of English language voice acting has been improving pretty considerably. Ooh, the dub of Cromartie is really good. The dub of Cromartie is really good. Yeah, it's the Cromartie rocks. Yeah, Peko Neko is from Chile. So, okay, hold on. We're going to get hit by ads. I don't have enough time to do another boss run before the ads. So, I'm going to run the ads, and I'll use the bathroom, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy it. Am I back? I never saw the we're back from ads things. I will say like here's kind of my way in yeah, I don't want to look at subs while also viewing the scene. Yeah, Pyromancer, I will say that a thing that kind of affects my... Oh, Pickles Little, have a good night. Have a good night, Pickles. A thing that affects, like, my ability to interpret... to think about subs versus dubs is that I'm kind of hard of hearing, so I will have closed captioning on even in English. Like I find that I kind of need the closed captioning just in order to like interpret what's happening on the screen at a really fundamental level. Yeah, I read faster than I can listen. I can read much faster than I can listen. Listen, like I said, it's not even really hard of hearing. I have a cognitive disorder that makes listening difficult. It makes sound interpretation kind of difficult. And so, like, I have to, like, close my eyes and think really hard in order to pay attention to pure dialogue. So... Yeah, yeah. Trying to figure out what to do with myself right now. Not a lot of options for that, right? The point master. I'm trying to come up with a way to do like dance moves with like what I've got here as options. I don't think Fortnite Dance in here. I don't think Fortnite Dance is in here. I don't think I got Fortnite Dance. I do got Shrug. Quickly point and unguard. Hold on, I think I did that wrong. That's how people typically dance? Yeah, they just twitch really fast. They just twitch in place. There are... I do wonder, Pyromancer. So, like, one of my favorite mangas is Kaguya Wants to Be Confessed To, and I think the anime is honestly pretty good. It's quite different. It's quite different, mostly because the, mostly because the anime, because of the choices it makes in editing and the sight gags that it goes with, make it much funnier, but that isn't the same as better. Right? Yeah, I do think a lot about how, in My Dress-Up Darling, Sono Biscuit, hello guys, Mazinger Z's anime is much better in every way. That's impressive. That's impressive. Because and I'll take that seriously. I might actually watch that then. I tend to be very slow about watching things because I find watching things to just use a lot more energy than reading. Well, what I was gonna say about My Dress Up Darling is that the mangaka is on record as pointing out that the anime actually improves it considerably. Specifically, the specific thing that the mangaka thinks the anime improves on pretty significantly is that the mangaka is like, wait a second. In the anime, the main character has a shrine to his parents, to his mother, to his dead mother. I'm taking a bit of a break from Sif because the boss run is getting me so annoyed. I'm gonna see about Pinwheel. I don't really know why I'm bothering to see about Pinwheel, because I know what's gonna happen with Pinwheel. Which is that I will get to Giants and I will just die. You know what? I probably won't bother. I probably won't bother. What do I do? Actually, I'm curious about something. I'm curious about an interaction. Gargoyle feels so distant to me. I am curious about something here. I am curious if Force works on ghosts. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'm mostly just kind of like lost right now. Which is fair, I think. The game doesn't give you a lot of instructions. I mean, I have done that in Fiasco, because Fiasco is amazing. Fiasco is definitely a game that will tolerate ascending to the moon by the power of beans. As a conceit. But that's Fiasco for you, baby. Yeah, the Shrine to Their Parents, which is something the mangaka was like, obviously he would do that. Why didn't I include that? Why did I think about that but not have that as a thing that is actually in the series? And it's just a straightforward improvement, right? Like, this character... And it actually kind of creates a weird thing where, like, you are left wondering if, Oh, nope, that didn't work. If, what's his name? Gojo or whatever, is kind of a dick. And gotta pray. Well, I died. The character in the show. I meant the character in the show. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. I actually haven't finished the manga because I thought the... Yeah, I'm gonna count that. I didn't finish the manga because I just kind of like... I don't know, I kind of got... I kind of, like, got bored with it.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell. Wait, was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it.
I die a
Only
lot.
one more now. if you have the heart for it.
I don't know Paradise Kiss at all. Yeah, I rang Quelleg's bell.
Ah, your face. You're practically hollow. But who knows? Going hollow could solve quite a bit.
Yeah. I did want to pass Quelleg. This armor was behind Quelleg.
What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I'd never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
Fashion and gender issues. Okay, that's a good.
What are you looking at? Don't try anything clever. You might regret it.
Each firekeep is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire, and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity and can boost the power of precious Estus flasks. It can be used to gain humanity and restore HP at the cost of losing the firekeeper's soul to reinforce the... What does this mean? I don't know, a lot of these items just stress me out to look at. Is this what this does? Well, use the fire. That's just still a lot. That's just less a lot. Don't know what that did, but Miyazaki's technique is great. That's actually fair. That's actually fair. Behind the scenes stuff is fine. Behind the scenes stuff is fine, as a rule. Oh. Okay, hold on. There might be... Oh, hold on a second. Thank you for the follow, Deedle-dee-doo. Thank you for the follow. And yes, you are here. You are here, Deedle-dee-doo. Yeah, I have heard that. I have heard that, which I think is funny. Which I think is fun and funny. A world in which the audience is given details that lack the cultural context to understand. Yeah, I think that's pretty neat. I think that's pretty neat. To be honest, I am pretty positive about that interpretation. Not even that interpretation, that artistic goal. That artistic goal. My dog ate my homework. No worries about it. No worries about it. This is everybody is auditing. Okay, that doesn't work even if they're super close. That's a shame. That is a shame. Out. Probably screwed here. Out. Yep, screwed. That's 119. Okay. Elric of Meldabone. Okay, so I don't get more flasks for doing that. I don't have more flasks for doing it that way. So that doesn't really change anything. I have a +1 on the screen that's ugly. So I guess I got that. I have an uglier screen. Ghostbusters arc. Ghostbusters is like the most insanely American movie ever. I think Zach Wienersmith was the one who pointed this out to me. And I've never quite gotten over the fact that Ghostbusters is a movie. Yeah, it's libertarian propaganda. Like, in a movie about finding definite proof around life after death, they spend an entire scene on contract negotiations. The main villain is the EPA. Like, what a wild-ass film. Oh. Yeah, I'm not getting past you. No! Okay, I'm dead. Okay, so this... Okay, a holy sword is not enough to get through these guys. I mean, it's definitely a villain in the context of the film, yes. Within the film, it's very much the villain. The EPA, or at least the EPA inspectors are very much the villain. Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, I'm really glad, that my, that I had Inari on. It's on my YouTube as well. It's one of the few book chats I've managed to upload to YouTube. Inari came on here, and me and her talked about Japanese feminism, particularly in the context of the Nana Yoshimoto's Kitchen, which is a Japanese feminist work about, like, what is femininity. What is femininity? And it rocks. It was a really good story, and it was a really good time to talk with her about it. Yeah, Mix. One of my favorite anime of the last couple years was about this, fundamentally, which is do-it-yourself. Do-it-yourself is, like, very much about, like... It's about a girls' high school's DIY club. Where it's, you know, it's these girls who are, like... learning to do things like how to, like, do carpentry and things like that. I thought it was a very... I liked it a lot as an anime. It is also very much a lesbian romance, which is always an easy way. I think they do at some point. But, you know, 3D printers don't do everything that being good at carpentry can do. My actual, well, okay, Hi, Just Jade. My actual favorite anime mix, I think I've told you this before. My actual probably favorite anime is Planets. I know you're giving me shit, but I love Planets. I don't know how much Planets qualifies as an occupational comedy. It is very funny that you can't hit them or walk through them. It is funny. Yeah, Planets rocks. Planets rocks. Planets rules. Does Planets count as an occupational comedy? Because I would kind of accept it, even though I mostly think of it as a psychological drama. Oh, sorry, sir. Excuse me, sir. Bokurano. Because I've watched Bakano. I haven't watched Bokurano. Hell yeah, Mix. Yeah, no, Mix is yeah, that. Yeah, Planets is very much a like a drama about what it is to want something. Do It Yourself. I haven't read the Do It. I don't know if Do It Yourself has a manga. It's like Evangelion. Okay. My anime club recently started watching Evangelion. Oh, that's the whoop. Whoop. Okay, I'm screwed. There's yeah. Okay. Might need to run DS Desk. I feel like I've been wandering off here. I feel kind of badly about everything in One Piece, but mostly because I just kind of don't like One Piece. I do just want to make a quick thing to say that I think Planets is actually an example of something where the anime is like way better than the manga. I think the Planets anime elevates the manga pretty considerably. I think the manga's kind of like bloated and like less thematically cohesive than the anime. So I mean the key to so I don't end of Evangelion and the ending of Evangelion are kind of different things, right? Because they were made in different contexts. You haven't watched it and you think it aged horribly. I don't know if I can support you in this, Mora. You know, it's one thing if you haven't watched it, it's another thing if you think it aged horribly, but I think that you should have an informed opinion on the matter. I do think that the EVA fandom is like the worst fucking fandom ever. And so the anime ending of Evangelion, the movie end of Evangelion and the TV show ending of Evangelion are different. They are divergent. The manga, fundamentally the movie is a thought experiment in what would have happened if Shinji failed. What if Shinji were a complete failure of a person? What would happen if Shinji was as bad as the fans thought he was? It is awful. And the Evangelion fandom is so awful. No, the author said the Christian symbolism wasn't that deep. The actual work itself, he definitely considers deep. The work is not about... The Bible is just set dressing, but the Freudianism is genuine. It is a psychological work. It is very deeply about Freud and like how a Freudian interprets the world. Yeah, the Christian symbolism is there because of Devilman. It's not because it means anything. And 123 deaths. 123 deaths. I think Freudianism is a useful interpretive lens. I think it's a useful interpretive lens, and I think I don't hate Freud, to be honest. I bluntly don't. I think it's a useful interpretive lens. I think the tools, I think he developed a very interesting research techniques. I think a lot of his conclusions are wrong, but I think conclusions are way less important than questions. Mostly just too fucking long, to be honest, Deedle-dee-doo. Mostly just too damn long. I forget if you were here for this. I think that, Moro, that's actually not what he's famous for. That's actually not what he is famous for. That's actually not like that's like 5%. That's like less than 5% of Freud. The actual important part of Freud is, what if being normal isn't healthy? That's the actual important part. There are two, that's the number one most important part, and the second most important part is that your neuroses may be the result of things that happen to you personally, and not just moral failings. I don't like Freud because he is fatherly and I hate my father. Ha. Yeah, no, there's absolute, asking, I am partially saying, like, as a, hold on, I didn't finish my thing with Deedle-dee-doo. Deedle-dee-doo might not know this. I am a nonfiction editor in my regular life, and so it is not unusual for me to read, like, 50 plus articles in a week. Like, that's not that unusual. For me to read, like, hundreds of pages per week is pretty normal to me. And so I prize very much succinctness and, like, impact per word. And that is not what One Piece is trying to do at all. I like it. I like reading. But oftentimes I don't read good stuff, right? Like I get authors submit articles to me. Authors submit. Somebody asked a question, and I didn't want to. I left it hanging. I don't like to leave a question hanging that was ongoing. We've got like 3 different conversations going, Mora. I'm trying to make sure that I answer them in the order of like how easily I can answer them. I tend to prefer to answer things that like I can answer more clearly. Yeah, I mean, Pyromancer. Not everything is worth reading. Not everything is worth reading at all. And I end up reading a lot of stuff because I have to write rejection letters for them, and because One Piece is just not at all concerned with trying to, like, convey anything in a remotely brisk manner, it's, like, it's very not compelling to me. It's very much giving me something I have too much of already, and not giving me things that I value. That's my feeling with One Piece. Is I'm just like it's just too bloated. Bloated is like the number one thing I don't like in art. And again with the yeah, which makes him. I mean, Mix. That's how you become a foundational author, for better or for worse. He does come from a body of work. He does come from a body of thought. I feel like I end up having to defend Freud mostly because by far and away, the number one criticism I see of Freud is that he is too critical of Western civilization. The right-wing critique of Freud is 90+% of what I see in terms of people critiquing Freud is that he is not misogynistic enough, that he is not racist enough, that he is not apologetic about colonialism enough. That is by far the dominant critique I see of Freud. So I end up defending Freud quite a bit. From a Goliath, from a conservative standpoint, Freud is worse than Marx. Freud is worse than Marx from a conservative standpoint. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Mix. I have a lot of criticisms of Freud. I just think that there's two parts of Freud that I think are kind of worth defending. One is I do think that asking seriously questioning things and developing serious questions is the more important part of research. I think that's actually the much more important part of research than like having good answers. And I think also that I do think that like I don't know how much. I know that you probably don't believe he deserves a lot of credit for the psychotherapeutic school, but usually he is credited as the father of the psychotherapeutic school of thought, and the psychotherapeutic school does actually get pretty good. Psychotherapy actually does get pretty good results. A lot of Americans think that psychotherapy is complete hogwash that doesn't do anything, but it's actually pretty good. Like, we've done qualitative analyses of it. It gets pretty good results. Especially for eating disorders, which I think is especially worth noting, because eating disorders are very tricky to treat. And early childhood development. I mean, I'm definitely willing to hear critiques about this. I mean, it's a 100-year-old theory. It's a 100-year-old theory in the social sciences. Like, a lot of those old theories are like have like a very low hit rate. It's more remarkable if they have any hit rate than if they have a like bad or good hit rate. Yes, absolutely, yeah. As long as what you're trying to do is disorder, illness of the mind, non-neurological disability or divergency. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. And it's it's an acknowledged. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. And I think that we are still very much in the infancy of developing good treatments for. I'm just saying. So I don't know that much. I am not from psychology. I'm from sociology. I'm from sociology, and so what I've seen is the like results tables, and in the results tables, the psychotherapy is like the second most common form of talk therapy in the United States, after cognitive behavioral therapy, and there are some areas of treatment where psychotherapy outperforms cognitive behavioral therapy pretty considerably, which I think has as much to do with the fact that if you ask me, I don't think CBT is actually very good. What you got for me, buddy? Nope, didn't get it. Yeah, CBT has a bad reputation for a reason. CBT has... Thank you, Goliath. That took me a second. That took me a second. That was very funny. That was genuinely very funny, Goliath. Thank you. Yeah, that's entirely possible, Mura, and Mix is like actually really knowledgeable on this. I am much less knowledgeable. I am a person who has been in therapy a lot and who is capable of reading results tables. That's about what I've got. I have not cognitive behavioral therapy. I'm not. It's definitely the most popular. Hello, Domadao. Hello, Domadao. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I mean, Mix, you might be able to. You might be able to tell me this one. Like, why the hell is CBT so popular? Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought was that it was that CBT is like easily legible administratively. That like it's the sort of thing that's like easy to describe to somebody who isn't trained in mental health. Yeah. Yep, yep. Yeah, like I don't know what the heck CBT is supposed to do about ADHD. I mean, Civilization's Discontents is generally held up as a pretty good work by historians. Most people, most social scientists I know like Civilization's Discontents. And it's a pretty good read, if nothing else. Like, is at least like pretty fun to read. Yeah, and that's probably, I would consider that like the main Freud work. But that might just be like that one, an interpretation of dreams, which is kind of fun. Yeah. That's that. Yeah, I think that this is. I think that this may be like the nature of the beast between you and me, Mix, and this happens quite frequently. But like in how me and Mix disagree on things, is that like my bar in general is very low, for a lot of things. I am just kind of pleasantly surprised whenever anything works at all. My expectations are on the floor for most things. Pyromancer, that's the principle of parsimony. It's the principle of parsimony. Yeah, Oneromancy. Yeah, the Oneromancy book. Yeah, no, I find I'm getting CBT these days. I don't find it super effective. Like it's not the worst thing on the planet, but I'm gonna be honest. I mostly keep doing it because it's a condition of welfare benefits that I continue to be in therapy. Like it's a. That's fair, Mix. That's fair, Mix. That's fair, Mix. There are definitely places where some of Freud's personal biases leak through in the work in very funny ways. And the one that always strikes me is his belief about birth order, where he's like, the firstborn child is going to be the best off. And like it's like very obvious that it's just because his mom was playing favorites. That's not like a generalizable belief. Like other families are not like his family, but in his family, his mom clearly and unambiguously loved him more. That's interesting, Mix. That's also like a thing that I don't tend to do. Like I don't blame Marx for Marxists. And God, I have so many bad experiences with Marxists. In my time. Interesting. I don't know. I have brothers. I have quite a few brothers. Do not think the philosophy is valuable or properly articulated and considered. Interesting. Okay. Something Bioshock. Alright. Take a chug. Wow, what the heck? Genuinely don't even know what happened there. Oh well. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that if you want to blame Ayn Rand for Bioshock Infinite, you also have to blame Ayn Rand for Bioshock 1, 2, and 3. Is there a Bioshock 3? I actually don't know. Probably not. I might watch it on my server or alone. I actually never played Bioshock 2. I only played Bioshock 1. I have played System Shock 2, Bioshock 1, and Prey, which is functionally Psychoshock. I did hear that Bioshock 2 was like, they tried to do the same kind of criticism they had about libertarianism, but about communism. Which really tells me that the Bioshock team just, like, when they made a good criticism of libertarianism, it's just because libertarianism is that easy to critique and not because they had good insights. That's kind of how it looks to me. That they just it just turns out that if you like throw the biggest ball you can in the direction of objectivism, you will actually hit a good critique because it's just that bad. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's annoying as hell because, like... I'm really kind of annoyed about the fact that I think that you could do some really good critiques of left-wing action by, like, doing a piece of art about, say, the Japanese Red Army faction. Right? The Japanese Red Army... The Japanese Red Army is, like, completely insane. And it's not because it was, like, an authoritarian dictatorship. It's because, like, these people created a self-flanderizing commitment to higher and higher levels of self-sacrifice. And that's really funny. Like, I mean, it's horrible. It's horrible. They abused each other massively. Okay, gotta get through here. Ow. I was better at this before. Legitimately, I think I'm a worse player than I was like a week ago. Oh, I will have to do that in a second. And no, not the Chinese Red Army, the Japanese Red Army. The Japanese Red Army. Hold on, let me take a... let me take a death. Let me take a stretch. Hello, Dark Remag. Hello. Oh yeah, the prison. Yeah, no, deal to do. It's really frustrating because you also read really good ones from Korea as well. Like, there's really good, like, Korean, Manchurian, Japanese, anarchist cooperative writing, and then it's just, like, obviously, like, it all dies. The Japanese Red Army was, like, 6 people in Dirium. It was a cult. It was a cult of, like, 10 people who went into the Japanese forest in the 70s and just abused each other until some of them started committing suicide. Like, it's not like an army in the sense of, like, a group of an actual army. It's an army in the sense that that's what they call themselves. Yes, there's a lot of communist cults that could serve as an effective critique. There absolutely are. There absolutely are. There are so many. There are so many of them because this is a big brain moment from me. This is personal opinion. This is not like a well substantiated psychology thing that, like, other people have, like, said is just a true fact. It's just a belief I have about the world, is that if you create a small group of people and if you convince people that the stakes of what they're doing are eschatological, if you can convince people that the stakes of committing to the mission are saving the world, you can talk them into almost anything. And they will do horrible things. And they will accept them. They'll do and have horrible they'll do horrible things and have horrible things done to them, and they'll accept it. And that can happen with communism, it can happen with libertarianism, it happens with religions all the fucking time. Just because you're an atheist who believes in the Communist Manifesto doesn't mean you're immune to being in a cult. Is really kind of where I'm going. Alright. It happens with celebrities. It happens so much. It happens so freaking much. Alright. I think I'm gonna do another set of squats because, I could feel my knees creaking. So I gotta keep doing the squats. Ryan, this is a normal stream. This is a normal stream for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. That's the left leg, now the right leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because Monday was St. Patrick's Day, so I decided to leave it on for the rest of the week. I'll probably remove it after the stream. Yeah, Mix has it on the money. And I don't know if it's that BioShock 1 is if the writers in BioShock 1 had a better handle on objectivism than the writers of BioShock 2 had on communism. I haven't played BioShock 2, so I shouldn't, like, comment on this too much. But, like, there's a lot of ways you can wind up doing this, right? Like, you could wind up doing this because you don't know enough about communism to, like, critique the stuff that is actually real about communist movements. You could end up there because you, like... Okay, Goliath. Have a lovely evening. Have a lovely evening. Yeah, and if they had done the same thing with libertarianism, then it would have not been as jarring of a contrast. But with libertarianism, it's like genuinely like a pretty good, like, portrayal of what a libertarian society is like. And again, like you can make pretty good, effective parodies of communism and communist societies. Death of Stalin's a pretty funny movie. I don't know if it's the most insightful movie, but it's at least, like, fun and funny. And, like, Michael Palin kills it in that movie. He does, he kills it. He does an incredible job in it. Steve Buscemi is also really good in it. I remember talking with my dad about it, and he's like, I can't imagine Steve Buscemi as Khrushchev. I'm like, you gotta check it out. He does a really good Khrushchev. Phenomenal Khrushchev. Okay. Okay. Zukov. It was played by, Isaac. What's his name? Alexander. No, Isaac Alexander. I think is his name. Is the name of the actor. I'm not good with actors. So I don't know. I was having a lot more fun earlier. When I was worse at the game. Whoop. I like the atmosphere of the game a lot. I really like the atmosphere of the game. Ads are incoming. I enjoyed the atmosphere. I enjoyed the mystery. Whoop. Yeah, that's how I felt about it. I am trying not to be too much of a negative Nancy. Yes, those are the bosses that I've defeated so far. And yeah, I have defeated the Asylum Demon, the Taurus Demon, Quelegg, and the Moonlight Butterfly. Oh, you were waiting for me. Nope. There you go. Yeah, no spoilers is. I'm being very harsh about no spoilers. I'm being very harsh about no spoilers. Yeah, I would say an artistic experiment, but yeah, this is very much an artistic experiment. If I was being more rigorous about it, I wouldn't be playing this game on stream at all. But if I did that, I probably just wouldn't play the game at all. It's the truth of the matter. I don't play very many games off stream anymore. This is true. This is true. I'm using a scientific... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I would say it's pretty crummy science, because it's one person, and I'm not doing it, like, fully isolated, right? I'm not doing it, like, as isolated as I possibly could be. Let's think about this. I don't know what to do with myself right now. We're about to go into ads. And I guess I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Yeah. It's an initial test. I think it's a useful demonstration, right? This is, I guess I'm thinking like more like from an educator standpoint. This is kind of a demonstration of a principle, which is what happens when a person who's used to playing with wikis and guides plays a game without a wiki or a guide. I don't know, we're about to get hit with ads. I don't really know what to do with myself. Whoop. Back up. Ow. Useless. 130? I like Kurosawa okay. I like Rashomon and Ikiru a lot. I did recently rewatch Seven Samurai, and I didn't like it nearly as much as I did when I was younger. That's my feelings. I'm not sure how I'd feel about Yojimbo and Sanjuro if I rewatched them, but Ikiru rocks. Ikiru is really good. Yeah, Rashomon is super good. Rashomon's a book that, not a book, a movie that like kind of like rewrote what I want out of movies. Rashomon's like legitimately one of my favorite pieces of storytelling. And what I am a sucker for, and Mix knows this by extremely hard, is that I am a sucker for unreliability in a story. Because again, I come from sociology and I've got a lot of a history background, and this is something that you're constantly contending with. This is like the nature of studying history is that like Plutarch, right, is one of our biggest sources for Roman history. Plutarch is one of our biggest sources for all of Roman history, and Plutarch will openly tell you that he is willing to lie to your face in order to reinforce the narrative that he wants to reinforce. Like, he's not kidding around. He is not joking about this. He fully means it. That he will just do that. That, like, yeah. And because what Plutarch's Lives is a series of biographies intended to impart moral lessons based on historical figures. That's the point of the book, and he's willing to lie. He's willing to lie for that purpose. And he's fine with it. And that's just like a thing. But like, he's also the main surviving source we have for several historical events. So like, everything about those events has to be parsed through the knowledge that you're listening to a guy who's willing to fudge things to make people look either more or less morally straightforward. I should say more or less morally evil. He's willing to bend people to make them more morally straightforward in any event. All right. We are getting hit by ads. We're getting hit by ads, so apologies. Enjoy the fan art. But we are going into ads right about now, so apologies. Enjoy the fan art. Ah, yes, the splendor of worse Britain. How dare you? That's Plutarch, baby. Oh, I've not seen The Most Beautiful. I have not seen The Most Beautiful. Dark Remag, thank you for the follow. I have not seen The Most Beautiful. I might put that on the list. Like, my understanding of feminism is very grounded in... not particularly, Mura. I was trying some bone... I was going to the Bone Zone for a little bit. Because I don't really know what to do in the Ghostbuster land in London. And I at least like the Bone Zone. Oh. Wow. Ow. See what I mean by, like, fighting these guys is much harder, than just, like, running past them? Oh, whoops. Waste of a force. I am just vibing. I have it's worth noting that if you haven't been here before, I've actually played the game a lot. This is a second playthrough, and that death counter up there reflects my second playthrough. First playthrough, I died 1,337 times, and when I saw that on the dsdeaths.info, I was just like, I have to stop. I have to stop. I am fairly versed in these locations. At least, there we go. If you like winning but you don't like people, Mora, might I suggest, playing 1v1 games? I might suggest, some 1v1 games. Admittedly, the 1v1 games that I play are Backpack Battles and, Mechabellum. And I kind of need to stop Mechabellum. Mechabellum, like, actually, like, I get tilted at Mechabellum really badly. Mechabellum does rock, but, ow. Ow. That would be... But yeah, Backpack Battles I don't get tilted at. Backpack Battles is just, I just have a good time. But yeah, see how slow that is compared to... Well. Ow. Died instantly. So toxic you have your own server. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Yeah, I think I need to just run past the Skellingtons. I'm kind of just doing that to demonstrate that I'm really bad at the game. And I guess to test out if I've gotten better at fighting, but I still remain just really bad at combat in this game. Yeah, like I said, Mechabellum is probably the 1v1 game I think about the most, and it only has 5 server regions, and it's like America, France, Germany, China, and Russia, I think, are the server regions. And I don't even think they're like intentional. It's just like where they wound up. Yeah, Mechabellum's a strategy game. I don't play fighting games. Ow. Ow. Fighting games don't really hold a lot of appeal to me. Like, ow. Ow. I've played them before, I just find them overwhelmingly difficult. Is really the end of it. It's not like a particularly good reason. The fighting game, that said, if Bushido Blade were like on the fighting game scene, I could get into that because Bushido Blade's so cool. But Bushido Blade is an extremely dead, like, concern. And I mean, like, I have to make decisions. I mean, honestly, in the case of a lot of it with fighting games, is that, like, you have to make decisions about how you use your time, right? And for when I'm thinking about learning a video game, like, there's a couple of factors that go into it. And I'm not gonna lie, one of the factors is, like, would it be any fun to stream? Oh, there we go. Crunch. I mean, if you need a mook to get completely murdered, I don't understand. I don't. Help me out here. I don't understand. Lol, I continue to die. The game is a clown fiesta, you cannot be good at it. Is this one of those games that just makes Nagi laugh constantly because people keep on saying slot maxing? Okay, that's a... I can join in on this, I can join in on this. Was the game made by Nagi? Ow. There's like 5 versions of the protagonists are all Hatskianta, and they're entirely different characters. Excellent, excellent. That's what we need in video games. That's what we need in gaming. Oh, you're still alive? Dingus. Oh, ow. I'm the dingus. Ow. Ow. Oh, I need to stop this. I need to stop this. I am just farting around and wasting time. Outrageously. Okay. Fuck it. Force. If I manage to hang on to these 100 souls, so be it. If I don't, I don't. Who cares? My game just suddenly got a lot darker. It was like the sunset in game. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It made me worry that like my computer died. Well, it was the same kind of effect as like happens when your laptop starts running out of power, except that I'm not on a laptop. I'm on a desktop, so like there's no battery or anything like that. So like, oh, whoops! I do have to go this way. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Oh, now let's get out of here. Okay. 136. Yeah, Darker Souls. Darker Souls. The Dark Soul is getting to me. My soul has become dark, is what has happened. My soul has become dark. That is what has happened. That is what has happened. Just run, 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 run. Dark Souls for running from this through this mud so much. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Kind of ironic that I am so focused on running and I'm not wearing any pants or shoes. I'm just barefoot running. Not a movement I'm particularly sympathetic to. Like, I understand where people are coming from with the barefoot running movement, but also I'm just like, there's a lot of broken glass, man. And perfect. Okay, I do have to go through here. Oh, shit. Oh crap! I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Gotta chug. Put force back on. Don't need anything over here. You're gonna stab me in the back right about now. Oh, there's something up here. Okay. Okay, good. Ow. Good, good, good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like being barefoot in general, that's fine. Ow. Ow. Force did not save me, but that's okay. They actually had to write regulation against the barefoot shoes that outline your feet and toes because too many soldiers were breaking toes and getting fallen arches. Ah, jeez. But yeah, I mean, I am partially influenced by the fact that I'm in New York, right? And so, like, the default running terrain is cement that is covered in, like, broken glass and sharp rocks. Not too many hypodermic needles these days. There's not as much of a heroin epidemic as there used to be, but, you know, yep, you can fuck up pretty bad if you're running without protective gear. Yep, true. 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 It might be about time for me to get new running shoes, though. My running shoes, the soles are pretty worn in. So it might be time. Which is a shame. It's a shame. My running socks are, pretty expensive. Hello, armpits. I have, I think a trash bag. I think I'm wearing a trash bag. Is what I'm wearing. Goodbye. Yeah, it's called fashion. Screw it. Not worth it. Let's go over here to patches. Tactical trash bag, wasteland camo.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
I am a cleric. Yeah.
Yes, I imagined as much. Best of luck with your pilgrimages or missions or whatever. This place is treacherous. Do watch your step, eh?
You're gonna flip this, aren't you? Yep. That was a
Oh, well, how are you then? I slipped and flipped that levers. It didn't cause you any trouble, by chance? Oh, really? Yes, I see. Rightio. Then everything's good, isn't it? I'm Trusty Patches, the one and only. You and I, just a couple of undead outcasts. Right, mate?
Hi, Patches. There we go. The giggle, yeah. That fucking smile meme. The Ow. That was pointless. Wee. I should have healed before I went down here. Should have healed before I went down here. Whoop. Hello, big boy. Ow. Okay, well, whatever. I got the thing I really needed out of that. Yeah, Patches is pretty funny if you ask me. And let's go down here, and okay. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. How do you feel about patches from Armored Core? Oh, jeez, I haven't thought about that. I don't know. I think that it's more fun than their thing about Moonlight. Oh, nope. Main way I die in this game. I think it's funnier than their thing about Moonlight. Because Moonlight's just like a name. Just like a name, and they're just like the name, I guess. I think that's funnier. Yeah, gravity gets me a lot in this game. The Moonlight is a reference to Turner Gundam? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I could believe that. I could believe that. Turn is one of the ones that, that sounds more appealing to me. As opposed to, say, Seed. Seed does not sound appealing to me. But I'm not much of a... See, Gundam fucking sucks. I can, oh, that being Seed's universe. Okay, okay. I thought you got so mad that you misspelled Seed. I thought you just got so tilted by the concept of Gundam Seed that you're just like, I can't even spell correctly anymore. And gotta come over here, and there we go. That's the method of traversal I know and love. The Great Scythe. Huh. That's actually quite a few souls. I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. I don't like knowing about souls, because now I, like, feel like I need to, like, do something different than what my plan was. Yeah, I do. I do. It just makes me feel like I'm, participating in a living world. Like, these, you know, it's a, I don't know. I don't know if you call that a role play thing or what, but it's, it definitely makes me feel more like I am playing a game where things have impact and meaning, rather than just kind of like a Balatro. I do like Balatro, mind you, but, oh, hello. Hello, Exploding Skull. Well, never mind. Turna is basically about an early industrial pastoral society getting invaded by LARPers from the moon. That rocks. That rocks. That rocks. See, this is the thing. This is the thing. Right? Like, this is the thing, is like, real life is often very funny. Reality is often very funny. All of the funny things that you can ever think of exist somewhere within real life. Right? right? Every single joke you've ever heard of exists somewhere in real life. So when you're creating a fiction, you need to have some element of comedy, or else it's transparent that you are looking at either the inside of a depressed person's brain or a child's idea of maturity. Now I'm worried about where those souls are. Yeah. Like those are. I am reminded of like the rule about Final Fantasy games is that Final Fantasy games come in two broad genres, which are there are the Final Fantasy games that are like about children, like hanging out and having fun, and those ones are bleak existential nightmares. And then there are the Final Fantasy games that are like serious political dramas, and those ones are morality plays for toddlers. Okay, there we go. See, if there's only one of you, I can do this. Yeah, no, the FF9 is the one that like looks like it is for children. When it's like graphically looks childish, those are always the more mature ones. Oh, dang it. I don't think I can beat all three of these guys. Yeah, Vabby's first existential narrative, yep. Go away. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Some crazy shit happening. That is true. FF5 really is like that. FF5 really do be like that. I feel like Tactics Advanced might be like the most like strong illustration of this, where like a bunch of people I've talked to are like, FF Tactics Advanced is just about like some stupid kids. And it's like, no, FF Tactics Advanced is about like some really hard stuff about like how you deal with discrimination and trauma. Okay, I think that's actually enough for me to level up again. Yeah, no, FFTA rocks. FFTA absolutely rocks. FFTA is really, really good. It is not just about like some dumb kids having a nice time. It is extremely not that. Like, some of those kids are facing some like real friggin' problems. I have not played FFTA 2. I should play FFTA 2. I should play Advanced 2. One of these days. I can believe that. I can believe that. I can believe that. I'm at the time, I didn't mind that FFTA's mechanics removed charge attacks. Like, I didn't really mind that at the time, but like as I'm older, I'm just like, the charge attacks rocked. Like having charging as a mechanic is actually really cool. I think the charging mechanic is actually really cool and important and good. How do I get out of here? That's fair. That's fair. It's more like Ogre Battle. I can believe that. I can believe that. Yeah. I've only played like half an hour of Ogre Battle. I played the Ogre Battle for the SNES on a rental, but I haven't ever really gone deep into it. You won some games of League? Nice. Nice. That is better than me. That is better than me, who continues to lose. There's like enough souls that it makes me worried, but not enough to use a homeward bone. Just like even knowing that I have homeward bones stresses me out. Yeah, not worried enough to break out the bones. Oh. Ow. Ow. Oh. Okay, one of these guys went down. Okay, okay. Where am I? Oh, that's where I am. That's where I am. Okay, that answers that question. Oh! Shit, 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 shit. You know what? Let's get out of here. Let's just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. Oh, nope. Let's just run, run, run. Nope. Whoop. Okay, okay, okay. F. F. I do need to use the bathroom. It's a little bit early. I'll try to make this a very short one, but I do need to pee. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I am back, I am back, I'm back, I'm back. I am back. Okay, okay. I am back. I still haven't played League, even once. It is an entirely abstract game to me. Force, I also haven't watched Arcade. When he first to ADC, all-day carry, augmented daily charisma, attack damage carry. Yeah, I was thinking, the acronym I was thinking about was everyday carry. What a weird community, the EDC guys. Of course, more like violent characters. Ow. Moment of truth here. Do I get those souls back or not? Is mostly going to come down to this jump. Okay. That was the hardest part. Analog digital converter, yep, that's another one. Oh, I did get it back. Ow. I might die again, though. Whoop. Hope. I died again! I am just slot maxing here. So Mura, in those 12 years, have you had a good time with League? I'm back from walking my dog. Yes, okay, okay. Slot maxing is going to enter the lexicon. I'm sorry, Mix. I really like it. I really like it. I think it's really funny. I think it's really funny. We're maxing in here. We're the zoomer language is infecting the brain. Interesting. I just find it kind of funny because I'm thinking about what Mura said earlier, that she likes winning but hates people. And I just find that very funny as a person who doesn't really care that much about winning, but does care very deeply about people. Well, there we go. 2,000 souls down the drain. This is why I need to not give a shit about. This is why I think this makes the game worse. All right, back to the actual strategy. Back to the actual plan. I just spent 20-something minutes on that I could have just spent like reading a book. For the amount of joy it gave me. All right. That's... and its predecessor. Yeah, I don't have the progressive RPG leveling is like, to me, just it's something I really don't like. It's goodbye. 0 souls. All right, Pekka Neko wants me to work out a lot. Pekka Neko wants me to work out a lot. Let me get over here. And heal and and let me think about this. I think I will actually do push-ups this time. I think I will actually do push-ups. People keep on pulling out the chest pop emote, and I'm not getting my chest workouts in. So 10 push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Oh. And I'm sock. I mean, I would say this has been my of the FromSoft games that I've played. I would put this at number 7. I've played 8 FromSoft games. So I have like 6 of them more. Ow. And oh. Let's fight Pinwheel. I don't really know why I'm doing this, I guess just to feel like I'm getting a W. I feel kind of bad. I don't know. I wonder, is this guy, like, optional? Like, I still haven't figured that out. Is this guy optional? No, not really. I'm going to test something out. Oh, wow. Okay, so the doorway that I thought might be open beforehand is just not. Shift thrust. Okay. And I go down. I feel like franchise media games. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I need to revisit the Armored, some of the older Armored Cores, because I don't like quite know where I fall on Another Age at this point in my life, or on Project Phantasma. I'm not quite sure where I fall on those ones within the FromSoft oeuvre. But, you know, I can revisit those pretty easily, you know? It's not really that big of a deal. Ow, ow, ow. Acceptance of only modestly satisfying customization bootstrapping using beat up Char as show from Asura Battle. That's crazy. That's crazy. I might need to check that out. I might need to check that out. I might need to check that out. Honestly, Mora, the thing that stops me from wanting to do anything like that is that thanks to the way that electronics are made, everything is black around me. My monitor is black, my webcam is black, my ring light is black, my arms for my microphone and for my hand cam are black. My monitor stand is black, my keyboard is black, my mouse pad is black, all of my cables are black, my external is black, my power bricks are black. I am losing my mind, I can't find anything. I cannot find any damn thing. I don't even want them to be black. Hello, Nyano. Hello, Nyano. I don't even want them to be black. I want to be able to find things. I want to be able to find things on my dang desk. Yeah, I know, right? And I hate gamer RGB. I want some, like, grays and whites and stuff. Like... I just want... I am very happy that my, my power strip is like, terracotta red. You could have stopped her. You had Mr. Policeman, you had the power. Okay, heal one more time. And then let's get down here. And that didn't work. Okay, okay. Okay, and whoop. Oh, goodbye, Wheelie Boy. Oh, no, not goodbye, Wheelie Boy. What the heck? What the heck was that, man, Wheelie Boy? We had an accord. Safe, I guess, yeah. I would appreciate some things that are mint. Would be a good color. Sage would be a good color. But yeah, my actual intended interior decor style is like earth tones. I like having plants. I like plants and wood. I decorate like an elf. Ow. You're a fake. Fake. Oh god, too many fakes. Wow. Oh, that's the real one? Gotta dodge. I can hear the flames. I can hear the flames. Sorry, I'm locked in. I'm locked in. The bad news is that I'm paying attention to the boss fight and not to chat. Okay. I don't really know why I did that. Second try. I died once. I died once. First try that you saw. Shortcut ahead. As I recall, this shortcut just puts me back into the bone zone surrounded by wheelie boys, so I don't actually want to take it. I think I will actually use a homeward bone. I think I'll use my first homeward bone ever. But yeah, first try that you saw. It's boning time. I don't want to go back through the bone zone right now. So this is how this works. Never used one of these before. It's Bonapalooza. Okay. It's bone-tastic.
Oh, hello. Miracles?
Homeward seems pretty strong to me, because that's functionally a free homeward bone. I don't know how much I need Great Heal Excerpt, because I don't have that much HP. So I think I might get... I think I'm going to get Homeward. Hold on a second. We're about to get hit with ads, so I'm just going to think out loud. So Homeward seems pretty useful. Seek Guidance is tricky for me to evaluate. I might also not be able to use Homeward.
Come again. The effectiveness...
Yeah, I have 15 faith. I don't have 18 faith, so I can't even use Homeward.
Oh, miracle...
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna buy Homeward. I'm gonna buy Seek Guidance on the off chance that Seek Guidance does anything. And then let's unequip the Homeward Bone because it's stressing me out to even look at. And then level up like that. And then 2,114. So I haven't been using any of these souls. Soul of a Lost Undead. How much does this give? 200. Okay, well let's use a slightly bigger one. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. $800, that's more than I wanted, but not by so much that it stresses me out. 18, and Attune, and switch that for Homeward, and switch that for Seek Guidance. And... I wonder if that does anything. Okay, I do keep the 343. I do keep the 343. That's what I was hoping to see. So I can put away the dark sign for the moment. Alright, enjoy the fan art while I use the bathroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Hold on, I forgot to change this. You now kill Pinwheel. Thank you for the sock. Thank you for the sock. Now, hold on a second. Okay, I do have another Firekeeper soul. Let's reinforce again. I don't know that really matters, but let's do it. The pop is pretty good. The pop is pretty good. It's popping. That one is actually by that one's by Exocorps. Well, it is by Exocorps. Well, I guess that is 5. I guess that is 5. It's good. It's good. Yeah, the one that iPop has. Who is that? That one's going really fast. Fofi. Okay, Fofi. Fofi's is popping really fast. Time to gargle. I'm gonna go back to doing some. I'm wondering about how this thing works. Go away. So, place of peace. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Mura speaks moderate English and therefore knows what fuck means. I mean, what else are we to do, right? What else is there to be done?
Well, hello, you need it.
No, I'm gonna have things repaired. I'm going to just repair a bunch of things. And... oh, 198 souls. That's actually pretty expensive. Okay.
Don't get yourself killed.
You might get worse, mate. Okay, I'm just gonna walk around. Follow the shining flowers. Okay. Follow the shining flowers. So there's a shining flower. There's a shining flower. No shining flowers for a minute. Oh. Exploding go off. Ow. Exploding go off. That didn't tell me anything. They seem like they'd be expensive to upkeep, right? I still haven't like seen what this thing actually does. Right, like okay. Nothing. So Sal, have a good night. Have a good night. I didn't know you were here. Well, there's some shining flowers over here. Don't get yourself killed. You know what, Stressed Owl? I will take your advice. I'll take your advice. May as well recharge my uses of Seek Guidance. Which has so far done very little for me. I need to take a look at this. What does Seek Guidance actually do? Display more guidance from other worlds. Guidance facilitates communication between undead, but their value varies greatly. Doesn't tell me very much. No, it doesn't tell me very much. You know what this is making me want to do? This is making me want to buy some new plants. I've got a hanging plant here where the thing I had in there is just dead. I have it's just a dead spider plant. It's been dead for like over a year. Not doing anybody any good. I don't think I use it over here. So what does it do? I know that shining plant. I know about that one. And I'm dead. 144. I do like basil. I've got a pothos and a I like perennials. My favorite are crotons. I have one croton that is not doing well. There was a cold snap while I was at MagFest, and the croton nearly died. It has one leaf, and it is hanging on for dear freaking life. I love crotons. This one I've had since I moved to New York. I am really hopeful about it making a recovery, but not super optimistic. It needs a lot more sunlight than I can get it in my current room. In order for it to really make a recovery, and it's still like pretty winter weather. It needs light. It needs light. It needs light. Yeah, talk to it. Talk to it. I mean, it's getting indoor light, but it needs like sunlight. It needs like sunlight. It needs like a lot of it, I think, in order for it to really recover. It's not really an option until it gets warmer, because the crotons are tropical. Croton, C-R-O-T-O-N. I love them. They're my favorites. Very rude. Very rude, and I didn't learn anything. I really kind of thought this spell would be like a game changer, because it teaches you more about the universe. But so far I haven't learned anything. Yeah, crotons, not croutons. They're a tropical leafy plant that is multicolored. It's I like them a lot. They have kind of like thick rubbery leaves. And this one I've had for years. Like, I don't actually have a very good track record at keeping most plants alive, but my record with Crotons is pretty good. What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I love them. I love them. Yeah. I also used to have a lot of, I always forget what they call them. Iron leaves or mother-in-law tongue. They're pretty durable. My last one died during that MagFest trip, so I need to get some new ones, but, I'm contemplating a move in the near future, so... Little bit harder for me to justify at the moment. You completely missed it. You missed the old lady. Oh. Okay, let's take a look around here. Is there something... along the wall or something like that? Yeah, let's check here. Nothing. Nothing. I see no evidence of anything changing as a result of seek guidance. I never actually checked what happened with the, Ow. Never actually took a look at what happens with the... I got something from, I got something from, what's it called? I got something from that boss fight. Mask of the Child. Much worse defense. Slightly raises stamina recovery. Hello, Huggatree. Hello, Huggatree. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Seek guidance is not doing me any favors right now. I was hoping they would tell me something. I was hoping it would tell me something about the world. But yeah, actually it is. It is getting darker. There's a moment where I thought like my computer like lost power, and I was like, wait a second, that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make a lick of sense. Ow. I didn't lose power. I didn't lose power. The game just like weirdly got randomly darker. Which if you do laptop gaming, you probably know that that's like a common power saving technique for laptops. Oh. And I die. 147. I think I'm just gonna swap out Seek Guidance for Heal. Genuinely cannot figure out what it's doing. The way they chase you scares you a little, lol. Yeah. Woohoo! See, the spell does spoiler. I thought it caused more orange hints to show up on the ground, is what I thought, but I don't know. Either I've only got one so far, because there's one hint that I hadn't seen before, or it's, it does something else. Maybe it causes things to shine, or something like that. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm doing that thorough of a job of exploring. Like, I'm trying to be thorough in my exploring, but I also recognize that, like, I have weaknesses, right? I have weaknesses and blind spots. I could do that. I could do that. I don't need you, Mr. And let's get over here. And take a heal, and okay, that's how that works. That's how that works. Ow. I wonder if I can get away with this. I did! I did, I shouldn't have. Oh! Great John T, thank you for the raid, thank you for the raid. I apologize, Raiders, hello Raiders, hello Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I am currently playing Dark Souls very, very poorly. But thank you all for coming in. And I'm fighting Great Wolf Sif. Welcome in, welcome in. And, ow! I should have waited for the stamina to recover. Will I get away with it? Oh my god, I will. Second time. Third, can't get away with it the third time. Sorry, 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 I am... I should die here? Okay, I won't. I died there. I died there. Okay, okay. Okay, hold on, hold on. There we go. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy and model painting, and for the month of March, I have been doing a Dark Souls subathon. And we are at 278 subs. 500 was my absolute maximum goal, but 250 was my highest stretch target. So we did very well. We completed my objectives. We did very, very well. So thank you all for your contributions there. But how was Dredge? I've heard good things about Dredge. Yeah, new hat. I put on a new hat. So I look even more stupid than ever before. But yes. How was Dredge? I've been playing Dark Souls. This is actually my second playthrough, so that death counter of 148 is massively underselling how bad I am at this game. I died 1,337 times in my prior run, to 23 total kills, including all basic enemies. I am dog water at this game. And I am practicing against Sith at the moment. I'm doing some Sith practice. Whoa! You think you have to raid and run? That's extremely fair. I hope that you have some good rest, Mr. John T. I am guessing that it is a pretty popular item because it's got stamina recovery on it, which is pretty important. I think I did. I did read the lore entry for the hat. It's of a naive child. However, I'm not going to read it right now while I'm doing a boss run. These boss runs are very annoying. Check this guy out. Hello, the Blub. Oop. Ow! Just gotta keep running. Yeah, pretty nice. This is still intended to be a learning run against Sif rather than an extremely severe, rather than like a totally sincere attempt. Because I feel like I'm still dumb as a rock. Okay, who is this? Karatsun! I do love Kara. I need to hang out with Kara more. I haven't hung out with her as much the last week or two. I should fix that. I should fix that. Ow! Kara bullies you? No! I hope it makes you feel better than that I bully Kara like crazy. I bully Kara like crazy. I find her extremely easy to bully. And very fun to bully, for that matter. Every time I watch you get mad because you do so much stuff differently than I expect. Is that no to hat trivia? That's no to hat trivia. That's no to hat trivia. I am sorry, Blub. I simply suck. And I think the much healthier response, Blub, is to make fun of me for my suckitude. I think that's a much healthier response. Because I think it's funny. I think it's funny. And I'm a sock. Wee. Is that a hot dog? Sorry, I can't check what the emote is because I am... So did you get a better feel for this game? I mean... That's subjective. There are many interpretations of how I could answer that. There are many possibilities. Better, worse, who's to say? Who's to say? The future's not ours to see. I do have raids disabled right now, yeah. Because I'm ending in less than an hour. Ow. Who's trying to raid me? Are you trying to raid me, Nano? You're not even live. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me. Bad play. It's not Nagi. I mean, I'll enable it again. I'll enable it again. I'll enable it again. It should be enabled now. It's too late? Oh, okay, fine. Back to disabling them. Because I'm going to Nando's in like half an hour. We're going to be raiding out in like half an hour. So, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, yeah, I have to be over at Nando's Yep. Hello, Sheriff Biken. Yeah. The disable raids is powerful. Disable raids is powerful. The raider. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Sheriff Biken. Sheriff Biken's been here before. Yeah, no, it just like is. I wish it would tell you like the person has disabled raids. I guess like they don't do that because like some people are using it as like a weird safety feature, which is fair. Like I don't mean that like I am not using it as a safety feature. I'm just using it because like I'm going to be ending stream soon. That's it. Like I wish it would be like a more obvious mechanism for that. Yeah, like a soft block or well, because like it disables all raiders, right? And so if somebody's trying to harass you with hate raids, they're not necessarily going to use accounts that you can block because you won't know which account it is. They can just make new accounts and do like weird hate raid stuff with like bots and stuff and make your account look bad and blah blah blah. And like if that's what you're concerned about, then stop raids would work for that. But I'm just using it because like I am just going to game out for a few more minutes and then we're going to raid out to Nando. stupid. Okay, okay. You know what? Fuck it. Hello, Sheriff. Hello, Sheriff. It's going fine. It's going fine. Okay. It's going fine. I think I am messing up here quite badly. Okay, I messed up disastrously right there. Messed up disastrously. I don't use minimum raid count, though. I mean, I guess that solves a different problem. I don't use minimum raid count. And I don't know. I don't think I made any progress from yesterday. I don't know. I think progress stopped on Monday. But you know, that happens, right? That happens. Dark Souls is a game of stops and starts, shoots and ladders. Oh, hold on, I didn't see this. Streamers that don't like to interact with content creators. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. For my own part, I love interacting with others, right? Like, that's what I'm, like, here for. But I get it, I get it. Obviously, different people have different desires, and experiences. Different people have different desires and experiences, and yada yada yada. And yeah, I mean, it's one of those things I was thinking about, that like I have really lost enthusiasm for the shared chat thing. I think it's a cool feature in general, but I still find that, like, it doesn't really deal with the real problem with doing bigger collabs, which is, like, how do you allot time and how do you continue to interact with your own audience in a coherent fashion? I feel like it just, like, doesn't deal with those issues in a way that I find satisfactory. And so, like, I still kind of prefer to do collabs where only, like, 1 or 2 people are streaming, rather than having... Well, I would say less than half of the people who are in the collab should be streaming. 8 person is way too much. I've been, like, I think 14. I don't even know if it collapses several of those. I just think it solves, like, one part of the problem, but doesn't solve other parts of the problem. I think it just doesn't solve... Ow! Fuck me. Bad run already. Okay, Oh, jeezy Pete's. Okay. Okay, that's actually safer. Okay. That didn't work anyway. Ow! So I managed to do that so badly both times. I mean, I genuinely think I'm worse at the game than I was a week ago. Al, I need your help. My cat, she's laying on me. Yeah, I'll drive right over, Nano. I'll drive right over and pick her up. I'll drive right over and pick her up. That's something I can easily do, right? Just hang tight, just hang tight. I'm sure you won't need to use the bathroom in the next, however long it'll take me to drive down there. Including the fact that I don't actually own a car and I'll have to rent a car. I'm still mad about how much of a pain in the ass it was to rent a car for going down to MagFest. Like I'm still just like not doing that again. Like it literally took longer to like the car rental process itself took longer than the train ride would have taken. Like not even driving, just like the amount of time it took to fill out paperwork at the rental took like 3 hours. Absolutely not worth it. Yeah, absolutely not worth it. And it was all like the insurance. It was like, okay, it takes like half an hour to like fill out this stuff, but like we don't do our own insurance. You have to do insurance through a third party. So like we have to make a filing and you have to make an independent filing, and then you need to make a call to another company to confirm that the filings all went to the same place at the same time. And I was on hold for 3 hours doing that last part. Like, and again, it would have taken me like two hours. The train ride from Newark. It was a local. It was a local. Yeah, it's the train ride from Newark, New Jersey to DC is like 2 hours. How, I was authentically better at this yesterday. And I mean, this is like Peko Neko. This is a result. These are all independent companies. This is what happens when you have less bureaucracy. This is a result of less bureaucracy. This is what happens when you try to, instead of having bureaucracy, you break up your tasks between multiple different smaller bureaucracies. I do think that Utopia of Rules is David Graeber's worst work, but I do think that he is correct in that attempts to reduce the amount of bureaucracy in a system actually just increase the amount of bureaucracy in the system. Which is interesting, right? Yep. Yep. I mean, I don't know. It makes me think about how, I mean, you know, New Yorker here. It makes me think about how one of the bigger factors in how long a train ride takes is not the literal physical distance of the train ride, but how many transfers you make. Adding more transfers to shorten the geographic distance almost always increases the amount of time it takes. Alright, I'm gonna make this my last attempt I'm gonna make this my last attempt. I'll use those 8 Estus flasks. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Okay. Okay. The bus is much cheaper than taking, the bus is much cheaper. Yeah. Sif wanted me to get a mosey on. So thank you all for being here, watching me play Dark Souls, and be like just the absolute worst goddamn Dark Souls player ever. Just awful. Thank you for watching me die repeatedly and ignominiously, and thank you all for working with me on the subathon. For your support. We've already got the emotes ready, right? The emotes are already done. And the ASMR stream is incoming. I was thinking this would be the end. I'm gonna think about it more over the weekend, but we are going to raid out to the Nando. Thank you, Sheriff Biken. Thank you, thank you, Sheriff Biken. That's very kind of you. That's very kind of you. Oh, that's a good. You're right. You're right. One dance. One no. You're right. You're right. Those are our raid messages today. Here's my Discord. Here are my socials. I will get to work on so some of these things have already been completed. Some of the subathon rewards have already been completed. The PNG tuber is still in progress. The Warframe collab is going to be dependent on Nagi, but I am looking forward to it. Anyway, I'm running out of time on the raid alert. So enjoy the time with Nando. I love Nando. It's his birthday, so happy birthday to him. I will be on his channel in a few minutes.